Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the archives, where we return after our little break. Not really an intentional or wanted break, but a slight break from Final Fantasy XIV. We're back, and I've got several goals that I want to kind of accomplish by the end of the night here. One, hitting level 30. I want to unlock our... I want to upgrade Thaumaturgy, finally. Hitting level 30. I think that's the requirement for that. So we're going to hopefully get that done. I want to progress it more in the main quest. I mean, that's my goals. Yeah, become Black Mage. Become Big Strunk. Become much powerful. That's the goal. And I'm not going to waste too much time talking because I want to just get back into it because I have been really wanting to play. And I'm really sad that I missed last week Wednesday, but it just wasn't feeling great. Okay. Any day now. I mean, 16-player queue's not that long. It shouldn't take that long to get in here. Perfect. I don't remember where we left off in the main quest, because I think I still need like 2 or 3 levels before we're ready for our final Thaumaturgy quest. Okay, let's see. Let me just clear out all of this nonsense. Daily roulette leveling? Oh, I see. It's, dungeon for leveling up. We might do that later. So, Scions of the 7th Dawn. Easiest way to get there would be from Horizon and Western Thanalan. Yep, and as I thought, we're level 27 with a lot of XP to go. Oh. Okay, so that's totally worth queuing for. Now that is probably good to queue for, actually. Yeah. We'll register, and we'll wait. I'll probably have time to get closer to where we need to go before that queue pops. Also, that's weird. Slowly but surely getting there, yep. In the meantime, I just gotta walk. Well, I guess I could take Chocobo, but walking works just as well, if not slightly slower. Okay. Ah, yes, I'm number 31 in the waiting list for DPSs, as expected. I'm not gonna sing. Thank you. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. And now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... I guess that's a fair point. You're here at behest of Thancred? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I will be looking forward to assist you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. I don't know what the fuck that's meant to mean, but alright. And now we're 13 on the waiting list, which means more like 6 or 7. Let's see, where am I going? Still here. Okay. I take it you're him? Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Alright, what do we got? Vesper Bay 8th right ticket. Allowing for instant teleportation to Vesper Bay.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Why does everybody in this fucking group have white hair? Okay, I can't tell what her hair color is, but, white or blonde?
No doubt
they
you
have
are right
waited
to
my
burst
coming.
with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
Well, I guess that's a fair point.
Among our gravest
That would certainly do it.
are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose.
Okay.
Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Several times.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Probably even more times than the previous.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul, and hear the resonations of his past.
Yeah, I kind of got that given our flashbacks to previous past events.
You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
Yeah, we'll commence. We can go through that cutscene after the daily. Ah, the pirate. The pirates. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if it was going to interrupt me mid cutscene or if it was just going to put me back in queue while it was waiting. But this works. Come on, lock on. And now I'm all not used to the controls anymore. I probably should have at least logged in at some point during the week that I didn't play, just to remind myself of how to run things. Damn, I'm doing, like, nothing here. Right. Fire for DPS. Ice for recovery. Several aggroed on me. Nope, I didn't need to cast fire too. That was unnecessary. Ooh, hello. really gotta be a better way for locking up that I'm not understanding for locking on, so I don't have to manually click on things. I'm probably just missing something. Nope, we're dragging him out now. Okay. Orange is good. My god, that guy's gonna die every time we do this dungeon? Oh, that's tragic. Man, this guy's getting shredded a lot faster than last time. I guess we're done. Hey, I received player commendations. How nice of them. Alright. Yep. Give me my things. Let me watch the first half of this cutscene again.
So you're the well met.
But yeah, I gotta start logging in to do daily stuff on days even when I'm not streaming the game, apparently.
Be at ease.
I wasn't sure when...
You are among friends
I knew there were
here.
daily systems, I just wasn't sure when they were gonna unlock.
No doubt you are right first. We are the scions of the seventh dawn. Among their existence is a bane upon Eorzea.
Okay.
Our order is home to this talent.
Yep. Echo. Yep.
Tell me, have you ever...
Yep. I have
All
done that.
these things, the echo allows you to... You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
I see. Okay.
For
That's
another
what those
blessing,
envelopes are
the
for.
echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the echo is a truly extraordinary power. And this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
Yeah, it comes up at really inconvenient times. Like in the middle of a
That's
conversation.
right. I too possess the echo.
Oh. I feel less special now.
With that established, let us
Although
return
I guess
to
if
the
you
subject
didn't
of the
know
primals.
if it existed because nobody had it, it would be kind of be hard to find people that did.
So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm.
How is the Echo gonna be helpful in this case? Like, all it does is let us see the past. I mean, that might be useful, but is it really gonna be helpful in destroying them? Or defeating them?
I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary?
Oh, that's convenient.
If not to have him use it.
That's actually very helpful then, actually. Because we can just kind of throw ourselves
And
into
so
a fight
I
over and over and
implore
over
you,
again until we figure out how
lend
to
us
beat it.
your power.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied to you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady? Okay. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the Retainer's Registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your abilities. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that we all concerned are aware of what is expected from them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Wouldn't it be better to use a password that wouldn't normally be said in, like, pleasant circumstance? Like, what if somebody is just talking about an actual plant? Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired by players to carry out such tasks such as storing excess gil and gear or selling unwanted items on the markets. They may also be sent afield on adventures. A contact of service can be drafted by Fry and Leminsa Lominsa, Parnell in Gridania, Shabi in Ulda, Pranila in Ishgard, or Kazashi in Kugane. I haven't even heard of those two other fucking places yet. Let's give spell speed. Vitality, mind, intelligence, and spell speed. Compared to strength, dex, vitality, intelligence, mind. So I lose 1 point in strength, 1 point in dex for 1 point in spell speed. Well, let's see if recommended gear adjusted. It does. We'll take it. Yeah, I figured as much since it's higher rarity, but that's fair. I really don't. I just don't know what dex does. Like, I don't know how important dexterity is. It's probably not important for a mage, but I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to... Yep. You already asked. I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
I take it you will help us.
Nah, I just decided to come back and have a conversation. No, yeah, I'm helping you.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
Nope.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
Okay.
Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Oh, you're all them. Okay, that you're not just random people
The
that
masked
also
woman
have the
is
power.
Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Okay,
Welcome.
my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
We're well acquainted.
He is our man here in Ulda, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yastola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Okay, that would make sense.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these
Urianger, huh?
halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
That's totally not obvious.
The words of a dear friend.
Yep, Thancred never doubted
I'm
that we
glad
would
of
come.
our meeting.
And the Papa, whatever, with the
At the Battle of
He
Carteneau,
welcomed-
our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose.
there's a lot of talk about how we come.
We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything
She's
runs
the
smoothly.
clerk, huh?
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
You seem so excited about giving me my first task.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames.
The Immortal Flames, huh?
Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
A caravan robbery and missing people, huh?
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Okay, and what's your reason for that?
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
Okay, not by a primal, in the name of a primal. There's a very big difference there, guys.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
Okay.
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Well, so am I, kind of, because, you know, we started in Ulda. Granted, we've only been there for a
Ever at
few
your
weeks, probably,
service,
in
dear
game
fellow.
time. Okay. Alright, Thancred, what do you got for me? Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Magina and Sons mineral concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Alright, that's easy enough. We can teleport straight to Camp Drybone. Okay. Our boy Isambard. I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Emolja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at the camp, but the people here have come to look for me to leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Glamour Dispeller. Removes dyes and such. Let us get right to it, then. Minfila names the Emolja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amulja hands. The flames burn where they might, but the light cannot stay the darkness in all places and all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the church of Saint Amada Lamada. Saint Amada Landama. That's a mouthful. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. These poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amulja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amulja seek in this area. Okay, yeah, just recovering a bunch of corpses. That sounds like a great thing. Do you want to give me, like, a cart or something? Or am I just supposed to lug them all back by hand? I guess we're lugging them by hand. Okay, let's see. Where are we going? We're going... Eastern Finland, which I think is where we currently are. Yeah, okay. I need to remember that the yellow marker, that the orange circles are quest objective areas. Oh god, there are level 35s up there. I don't want to go up that way. Yep. Harvesting the ripe corpses. We're in a desert. They've been sitting out in the sun for God knows how long. This will be a great task for us. Really, proving whether or not we have an iron stomach, I guess, is their goal. Right about that. Oh, God. Okay, I got Thundercloud. Next Thunder spell will add its full damage over time, amount to in its initial damage, require no time to cast, cost no MP. Okay. And I get that... Oh, it's just a chance to happen after I cast a Thunder spell. You guys are just gonna stand there? Just gonna let me harvest that? Alright, more ripe corpses. My favorite. Alright. And I guess I just have to lug these back by hand. Would have been nice if they gave me a, you know, a cart or something to move these back by. But okay. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Yep. Ravaged by Amulja before sitting to rot for several turns of the sun. Mm-hmm. The body is given back proper to the earth. The souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amulja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they could not conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amulja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in Lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amulja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day. Even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishes? I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out, though. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was Ungust. Oh my god, the names sometimes. Jeez. Who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show to him, else he's not like to speak to you. Alright, well, we gotta go talk to some drunk. In a building nearby there, okay. Armed guard. Sounds a lot like, oh my god, Ermagerd. Oh my god, Ermagerd. Holy fuck. Yeah, oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it. That is fucking terrible. The fucking names. Yeah. Oh, gods be damned, you're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ulda. I was? Oh yeah, you're the guy. Hi, what's up? What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Yeah, he was assaulting the woman. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folks around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. Oh, you're just a scumbag. Okay, you should have gotten that by the fact that you had a woman almost assaulted and sicked your guard dogs on me. But yeah, you're just kind of a dick. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Yep. Yeah, they don't want anything to do with me. Devious derelict. Petrified pauper. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Alright, Ungust. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been a lot of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, you're so helpful. They probably didn't get abducted. They probably just left of their own accord. Yeah, that was super helpful. I'm glad we did that. Isambard, your guy was a dick and not helpful. Welcome back. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. we got a thing, which is worse. Oh, I'm walking into a wall. I didn't even need to walk away from this guy. Okay, he was just here. Ooh, new armor. If we know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama la Dama. It's a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marcus. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Well, more carrying around corpses. I like how I just kind of have to lug these things around. Oh, the level 35 is the guard. Okay, that makes more sense. Marcus, I'm carrying a corpse. Please take it off my hands. I am Marcus, yes. A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. What? It's your job. This is literally your job. Okay, I guess I get to do your job for you. Fucking phenomenal. How kind of you. Yes. We're just gonna, yeah, I think we'll just leave him there. Yeah, he's fine. He's good. That's good. Good enough. Oh, I need to, okay. No, I actually need to bury it. Okay. We're literally doing all this man's work for him. We're gonna take the fucking probably several hour-long process of digging a 6-foot hole in the ground to throw a body in after lugging it all the way here. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orkin can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me, you will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Okay, hello, Sister Orson. I hear you have done us a service in burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of a missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep indeed. He seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill-fits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man named Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marcus, and soon. Thancred? What was Thancred doing over here talking to the guy? And getting offended at it? I mean, his conduct wasn't that offensive. It was a little skittish, but nothing offensive. Thank you. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy as of late, haven't you? Well, it's my job. This is literally the quest you've given me. I'm not sure what you want from me. Is this not to be expected? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. My name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to his notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Okay, you're suggesting that Orson is behind this? Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marcus, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face somewhere before. Is that better than what I currently got? No, probably no. I don't think it is. Easy way to tell. Nope. That's gonna be best for a while. Sister Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow wary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Yeah, sure. Will do. In the same place? No. All the way up here, huh? Yeah, we'll go this way. Biotragus Nanny. All the fucking names to give a thing. Nanny? Tuco. God, all of the names in this fucking game. Whether they be the people name or the monster names. Just some of them. Really. I don't even know what to say about them. Okay. Alright, let's talk to some kid who probably won't give us any information, and then we'll go back. Lululo? Encombed urchin. Uncombed urchin. Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Okay, so she's gone missing, huh? A zone where we're gonna get it ambushed, huh? Okay. Well, I guess I'm fighting this Tuco now. Orson, you doing alright? You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. Seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. You're not gonna talk about the fucking mages that were just assaulting you or anything? No? Okay. I guess we're just gonna let that slide. Okay. Isambard, there's something sus going on, but I don't think it's her. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I'll secure a room at the inn for her, should she require any rest. Searching for mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in doing so, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Yeah, I'll agree. Not really evil thing to do there. I am well glad that I reserved that room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Alright, time to go murder a bunch of Amalja, I guess. Not that I'm not totally game in doing that. I mean, yeah, but they seem to assault people a lot. I mean, when we were first arriving at Ul'dah, the Amalja ambushed our caravan. Even if they are the native people of this land, there is a better way to handle things than violence. Granted, I just said I'd be completely okay with violence. Okay, now, you know what? Just discount the words I say. It's fine. Well, sometimes shit happens. Exactly. You gonna get mad if I go in there? No? Okay. I'm just gonna... Okay, cool. Somebody's really hostile to me, actually. Yeah, a queer leaflet. Yeah, nobody minds if I just take this, right? Okay. Okay, we're good. I expected a little resistance. You know, not... Okay. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? I see. That makes sense. They don't want to die because they're attacking something much stronger than them. Strange slip of parchment found in the Amalja encampment in eastern Thanalan. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nod to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nodthal being somewhat less than studied, I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. I have a feeling that it's gonna be my boy Marcus. I'd rather it not be Marcus, but, I think it's very possible at this point. Fucking huge ass dragon just flying by. This is just casual occurrence, just an everyday thing. Oh my god. There's just a dead guy here. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? I have a letter I need you to look at. What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order, of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lead credence to his deception. There is no doubt and irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Isambard, we got a slight issue. There's somebody posing as a priest. To think. These troubling notions aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. And I'll take boots. Thank for boot. I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me any cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. A thought occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let him and me serve like with, like, by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Succor, however you fucking pronounce that. I dare hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Why do I have to dress up? Why can't you dress up as a poor person? Assume that's what I need. Wearing in a weathered shepherd's tunic and a pair of weathered shepherd's slops. Okay. That's better. That makes me feel somewhat better about it. Ew, God. Ignore my fancy pants and gloves, and nice glasses, and very nice wristlets. And the fact that I've been wandering around town for who knows how long, and you all probably recognize me by now. Ermagerd. Or Ermagerd, however you fucking pronounce it. Yep, Ermagerd. Fucking hilarious. Well, this isn't totally humiliating or anything. I'm a powerful mage. And I'm walking around in fucking beggar's clothes, begging for help. No openings. Okay, well, we're almost done here. One more person, and then we can put on our fancy clothes again. Oh, up there. Arildus. Alright, Thancred, you happy? I did the thing you asked. I'm gonna take off these clothes now. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance. The whole camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Scangate to the east of here. Did I, though? I don't think I did. It kind of clashed with the rest of the outfit. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Joy. Well, we get to see it again. You can't even see the pants under my, fucking thigh boots. I mean, Honestly, it doesn't look terrible. The white shirt with the black thigh boots and the black, like, elbow gloves, not actually that terrible of a combination. It doesn't exactly look great, but if I had nothing else to wear, I mean, I wouldn't, like, be that upset. I don't know if I'd go that far. Okay. Thancred, looking good, my man. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for a quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldal, and I've come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. Oh, Ungust? What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. How did you not recognize us on first glance? Like, I beat the head you, like, I made a big nuisance of myself, and Thancred talked to you a lot. How do you not fucking recognize us? Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people. Being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted to schedule the schedule for the crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. It was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes, and I'd see the fraction of what the Amalja pay me. Wow, it really is an asshole. Really fucking just a scumbag. Fuck that guy. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess of the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there will be time enough to learn the truth. You're going to jail. Maybe be executed like the fucking scum you are. Be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. To Vesper Bay. Let me change back into my nice clothes now. I don't want to go walking in our nice headquarters with the squalor outfit. I gotta look the part. Secret society, secret organization that transcends politics. I gotta look good. I gotta look the part. Welcome back. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. So we gonna go spill some blood? Weapon coffer. A heavy chest containing a weapon of item level 18 through 21. Ooh. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs to be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mudamix Bubblypots. Fucking Mudamix Bubblypots. Mudamix is not even a bad name for a goblin, but Bubblypots? What? And he is a scholar of no small repute. A scholar named Mudamix Bubblypots. Oh my god. Mudamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mudamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mudamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mudamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Bonfire, huh? Central Thanalan. Blackbrush would be the fastest way there. I think all talks? What? out here. We need to keep going up and around. Huh. This way. Wow. Quite a place you got here. Why does it have eyes? So this is a Final Fantasy goblin, huh? Okay. Who is Uplander come to tent ring of Mutamix's bubbly pots? Fighty Tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to stony shine. Name of materia. You've got a whole squad here, huh? If materia join with other Fighty Tool... okay. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. Okay. The Materia Master. And now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When ye attach a piece of materia to gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from someat as would struggle to cut steak to a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill braincase with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants braincase to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. Jesus Christ, okay. Finally learning what materia does, huh? And there's a blue quest around here which we want to pick up. Yeah, this seems important. You are ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of the stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. its power must be tapped, see? And this is achieved by melding it into gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to melt materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Phobos. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select Retrieve Materia. There is a chance that the material will be salvaged. Basically bonus stats, okay. To extract materia from an item, you must have first created a spirit bond with it by using the piece repeatedly in battle, crafting, or gathering. Once an item's spirit bond reaches 100%, you will be able to extract materia from the list of available subcommands. Once materia is extracted from an item, its spirit bond will be reduced to 1%. Affixing materia to an item can be done by a disciple of the hand with the proper training, or by speaking with the materia melder NPCs. Should you wish to remove materia, you may also do so. Okay. And I can... What is the unlock here? Disciple of the Hand, level 19. I see. I need to be a trained crafter. Well, I mean, I can extract materia, I just can't equip it. Wow, it's only, this staff is only at 22%. I thought I've been using this quite frequently, but alright. Alright, so we want to go back to, not that button, this button. Back to Minfilia. Another blue quest, okay. What have we got here? Nedrick of the Scions of Seven Dawn has some useful information he wishes to share. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. And I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Hala Tali, and it is there that you will find all excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did most things. Now, Hala Tali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no finer place than Hala Tali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway. Okay. Place to train. Welcome back. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Yep, here's your dagger. What a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. I'm sure you are aware the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. I mean, I'm gonna be with this class for a while. Is there any good reason that I shouldn't use this weapon crate to get a better weapon? This is what? This is a level 26 weapon. This might actually be better be saved for a different class to get a weapon when I'm level 18 through 21 of that class, since I'm already wielding a higher level weapon. Yeah, I think that's smart. I will hold on to that. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears that he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have the Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. That's a lot of responsibility to give to me. This is only my second mission, but okay. Before he left, he bade me to tell you, save some for him, such is his confidence in you, and a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Easy enough. Back to Drybone. Ah, you're from the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware of their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds. Let's make sure it does. That should be easy enough, you know. 7 guys, plus 1 coming in later, going up against an entire band of, Amalja. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine. This'll all work out great, I'm sure. Still a very cool background piece. Still not exactly sure what it is. All right. You don't look very rotting to me, guy. You're glowing a bit, but that's not really rotting. Oh, okay. I'm actually gonna go down in level. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. What is the meaning of this? I don't know how they're fucking supposed to sound. Wait, something's amiss. Oh fuck, we got ambushed. They were expecting us. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone is feeding him information from the inside. Ah, your every moment was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. Well, that's a lot of things to kill. We just put half of them to sleep. Let's kill the archers. Wow, this guy is tanky as fuck. Oh my god, there are more of them. I'm just gonna trust that the guys over there have this. Finally getting our backup, please. Put up your weapon, or your comrad's a dead man. Oh, I guess I'm passing out. Oh, well, this did not go as planned. Well, fuck. Yeah. Kind of dumb that it didn't take away my weapon. Or my ability to cast... Well, they can't really take away my abilities to cast spells. They didn't tie me up, though. Which is kind of weird. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Ooh, new regular duty. What? We're just gonna... Alright, I guess we're just gonna chill in this cave. Well. Oh, I could leave. Or I could just confront Ifrit and, you know, beat a primal. Kick his ass. That sounds way more exciting. You alright, kid? That's exactly what I'm considering. Well, honestly, this kind of worked out. Like, they led us right to the civilians we needed to rescue. Also, what the hell happened to Thancred? Like, my guy was meant to be our backup. I mean, I'm glad he wasn't there at the time. Well, if he was, we might have actually been able to do something. But he must have caught the tail end. He must be tracking us. But yeah, we're going into another dungeon. We will probably hit level 30 when we leave, which is gonna be big. I mean, I could just teleport out if I really wanted to. I didn't... I don't know who exactly is capable of teleportation, but couldn't we all just, like, fucking yeet out of here, return home? You know, that's a thing. Well, I guess maybe normal civilians wouldn't have access to return and teleport magic, but I could. I don't really know what Ungus's, like, plan was here. Well, I guess we just have to wait. Well, unfortunately for you, you're gonna witness it regardless, because we're gonna witness it, baby. Anytime now. Anytime now. Yeah, I think we're just gonna return and do other stuff as we wait. Well, see you guys. Hope you don't die by the time I get back. Oh my god, that's a fucking sword and a half. Alright, let's see. We do have a couple side quests to turn in. We gotta report Skirbold, which would be... in Lenoskia. Western Lenoska. Screebuild, I've finished your quest. I see. So this baby Carol was all that remains. It is truly a shame it came to this. Oh, it's adorable. Most of the jackals died fighting against Curls, but it would seem you slew the pirate's last litter while saving this one. Let us at least take solace in knowing that the bloodshed is ended. There is a bit of good news to be had, however. I received word not long ago that a group of pirates related to our investigation was taken into custody. To instigate such carnage without scruple, the true animals in this case have been placed behind bars. With any luck, their leader and the remaining members will join them shortly. But what to do with this baby Curl? He seems quite fond of you, almost as if you were his father. Yellow Jackets are not fit to care for Curl, especially when full grown, but we cannot simply release him back into the wilds. I suppose there is only one option. Friend, I leave this baby Curl in your capable hands. I'm sure you will do what's best for him. Yeah, totally. Sure, I can do that. I can now summon the kitten minion. And then we have this quest down here, man's best friend, that we could go do. I'm glad I left because we're waiting over the expected wait time. And we haven't even found a secondary DPS yet. Fat dodo. Yeah, that's fat, all right. There it is. Commence. Alright, let's go fight Ifrit. I'm sure this will go well. Oh, that's not menacing or anything. Well, I'm not sure what you expected to happen, Ungust, but, well... No, I'm fine. We're fine. Our soul already belongs to another, apparently. Okay, that's different. Okay. Okay. Well, this is gonna go great. Ow. I'm not quite sure how I can avoid that. Wow, okay. That was a lot easier than I thought, you know, just casually taking down Ifrit. Hope you didn't care too much about your god, idiots. Man. Okay, whoa. Another gem. Another crystal. Okay, 2 of 6, I guess. I guess we gotta get 4 more, according to the big circle on the ground. At least that's what I'm assuming. Pray forgive my lateness. Yeah, it took your sweet time there, pal. I did it all by myself. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? Somebody gonna talk about how we just casually dunked on Ifrit or anything? So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. God, I still can't get over that fucking helmet. Like, what the fuck is that? Does that look good to you? Like, what the fuck is that? What's with the... They're not really horns. They're more like... mounds. I don't even fucking know. We've wasted enough time here. That meteor of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that it was worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Fucking Garleans just waltzing about the place like they own it. Okay. Well, Thancred, Ifrit's done, I guess. Man, those guys look all worse for wear. There you are. Come rest a while. We'll have no better opportunity. After witnessing the gods' ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I've long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I can trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to the mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Yeah, okay, let's go. Back to the sands. Okay. There better be some big celebration after killing literally one of the primals, one of the, big issues that we've had for a long time that we need to deal with. Yeah, I just casually handled one of them. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently waiting in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost him his life. I wasn't there when Amalja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yet, by some miracle, he survived. But that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can't blame yourself for every... Hey guys, what's up? Gildegod, you know how it is. It's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put our paid-to-long investigation. Now we can put paid to our long investigation. Okay, that's it. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. My glasses are getting a bit dirty. Give me a second. I'm gonna wipe those off. Can't fucking read, apparently. Ah, that's better. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ulda. Similar incidents have been rife in both Lominsa and Gridania as of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. And now aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated sort of ether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can be traced back to the primals. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the beings physical form. Once born, a primal gains more strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself are subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assure me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Something you want to say, Thancred? Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think it would be best for you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to a primal whom he cannot choose but to worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope you will continue to stand with us. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me, how many more lives? The Wiswa would have never allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Thangred, don't go getting crazy on me, buddy. There was no way you could have known. You're good. You're fine. Yeah. Really expected to be level 30 by now, but apparently not. We're getting there, though. We're about halfway from level 29 to 30. Until not very long ago, there were You were one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests. Or rather, you have guests. Hello, you And you three are... Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer the said hero a place of honor within our ranks. I don't really plan on joining any military companies here. As you can see, your recent exploits have earned you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go through such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of his deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flames would know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Tataru. You fucking tell on me. Your reputation precedes you. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja and their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Ulda. Our people know you and love you well. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and let us secure a prosperous future for Ulda. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It's not only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength with ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Yeah, we're just kind of dumbfounded. I don't know. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on the matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the material, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea. The Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ulda. Serving a grand company means serving the nation which it belongs. You'll be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserve your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet I concede it is no small choice for you to face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let him hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. I'm probably just gonna end up going with Uldan's Flames, just because, you know, I started in Ulda and it kind of makes sense. But it's nice to know that I can change that up if I ever do change my mind. I know full well that adventurers are, by their nature, a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join the Grand Company nonetheless. While a promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope you can continue to rely on your aid. The 12 know we will need it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, and you have the power to help shape it anew. I don't know if that's really the best thing in the world. Imagine if this power was given to some evil schmuck. I mean, that would be very bad. But I guess if the gods, like, handpick who gets this power, I guess it's a little better. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Sure. Tataru, the person who sold us out, you know, the person who told these fuckers about our recent exploits, to say the least. Alright, Tataru, where am I going? I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place? If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adler, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seedseer Khan Es Senna will deliver her address at Miketo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all 3 of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ulda, where the Flame General Ruben Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in the Minsa Lominsa, where the Maelstrom Chief, Admiral Milweb, whatever the fuck, will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry Xanathel, and he'll admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Oh, I can literally just do it in any order. The game will just compensate. Okay. Well, we'll do it in the order requested. We'll go to Gridania first. Yeah, it's obviously that. Yep, I know how to pronounce that. Gridania. Mirrowub, Blowfiswin. That's, Bofiswin. Yep, that's probably as close as I'm gonna get. Very easy name, extremely easy. Just rolls off the tongue. Oh, we've got a thing here. Let's see. Through the White Wolf Gate. I've been following your exploits with great interest. Yep, definitely. Can't wait for some Final Fantasy XIV player to name their kid fucking Merylwib Bofliswin. We need to go to Old Gridania. Let's see, from here we need to go, yep, up through here. This is the market. The fuck is going on here? What? This doesn't look like my remembrance ceremony, but okay. Where's Am I blind? Oh, I need to do this.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Okay.
Our forebears were once strangers.
Oh,
in
right,
the
Miss.
Twelveswood.
I speak with so much emotion. Right, yep, you.
Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth.
Y-
Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization. And soon, they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer.
I wasn't really paying attention to it, but
The
I do see it
entwined
now.
serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Okay, great.
And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Nice speech.
5
It'd be
years
nice if
ago,
you sounded like you
the
gave
Alliance
any,
met the armies
like,
of the Empire
shit.
upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable, so beleaguered from within and without. It is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
Yeah. Great.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
What the fuck is that? That's an
And how do you
interesting hand
propose to honor
symbol.
the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let
Yeah, that's
none
not
be
great.
mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you
I'm getting talked
join
at a
hands
lot.
with me once
And
more
honestly, I'm not
beneath
paying
the
much
Twin
attention to the
Adder's
speech.
standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity, we must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
All
forest.
the elementals!
So who the hell are you two?
If you'll permit me, Alfie No,
Cool. Tired.
and my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Okay. The Gradanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. And as much as I'd like to continue reading this, I need to take a quick bathroom break. I will be back hopefully in a few minutes. I'm just gonna mark. That's the wrong one. This is the right one. Yeah, I'll be back in like probably 5-ish. Alright, and we're back. Okay. Let me just bring this back. Okay. What were we talking about? Oh, right. You two are like travelers looking for knowledge or whatever. The sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and they have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians. Until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Roma. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider an open conflict as a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Okay. Next would be Uba. I did not need to spend money to teleport. I could have just returned. It's fine. The Royal Promenade. Ethernet. Chamber Rule. Yep. Alright, let's hear another speech here.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
You two again?
At the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, None spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
I'm guessing
Yet
that's how
many
that went
left
down.
our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall.
As per any nation, really.
Victory and fortune walk hand in hand.
Basically, this is just the same speech that Gridania gave, except slightly different and themed around Ulda, not...
Ye who seek glory
Basically,
and
we're
wealth,
divided, we're gonna
look
die
not
if we're
to a
divided,
field you can
please don't
snatch from
divide
your
us.
neighbor,
Okay, good.
but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raban?
That's gotta be very tiring on
I, Nanimo, 17th in the
arm.
line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Alright, what do the twins want to talk about now?
I fancy meeting you again.
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Well, you don't have to worry about him anymore, I kind of took care of that problem. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smoldering his flames each time he is stoked to life. But yet he is one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ulda has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldan send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they variably succeed, each victory is brought with blood. It is a war of attrition they cannot well sustain. Okay, so I guess that my killing of Ifrit isn't permanent. He's just gonna come back over and over and over again, which is a little sucky, but okay. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. Oh, I can only do one at a time, guys. You're gonna have to fucking just let me pick. You can explain to me all their problems all you want. Limsa Lominsa. Okay. We want to go... Oh. We're on the correct map.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
It's a nice standard, I guess, but...
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Somebody's being very vocal.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Okay, so...
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
That's a little rude, don't you
It has been
think?
5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our
So
lands
your
as they
problems
go.
are Sahagin and kobolds.
These
Huh.
savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull.
All I can think of when I hear
Behind them
kobold
swells
is
the
the fucking
grim tide of the
D&D
Guardian
stereotype of
Empire.
them. The cowardly fucking tiny things that are more
Even
like
now,
vermin
the
than
curs
anything
fly
else.
their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well. A crew without unity is no crew at all.
Yep, same thing as the
Tis
other
but a
two.
mass of drowning.
Gotta unite or we're gonna die.
To me,
Fuck.
then,
Oh no.
brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass? I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral.
Fancy meeting you again.
What did you expect? We've met up twice now. Should you really be surprised? As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard. And that is to say, not of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there's no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and their primal threat be dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect they will soon make decisive actions against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. I know, I guess I have to pick, huh? I don't know. This is Minfilia. You are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guest from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Alright, let's go find out what the fuck side we're gonna go with. I'm leaning towards Ul'dah, if no other reason than we started there, and it just kind of makes sense. That was a fat fucking chocobo. At least I think that was a chocobo. Honestly, I'm not sure. Welcome back. Were the Grand Company's leader's words as illuminating as you'd hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there be more of you. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
Yeah, good fucking question.
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Yeah, rewriting history isn't exactly a good thing either. That's fair.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
Who the fuck are
salve
these
will
two?
serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Alright, I gotta select a Grand Company. Well, it did tell me that I could change later, and it says so right there. Pledge your allegiance to a grand company. Allegiance can be changed at a later date. So, I assume if this has a quest line associated with each grand company, and eventually I'll probably do all of them. So, I think we're just gonna be basic, and we're gonna pick our starting town. We're gonna go the Immortal Flames. Alright, the company you keep, Immortal Flames. Speak with the personnel officer at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah. Alright, Flame Personnel Officer, I've come to join up. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this evening, adventurer? I thought as much. You are just as our man at the Waking Sands described. It's an honor to meet you, sir. Now, in order to formalize your... Speak private? Imperial, sir. They fired on a Highwind Skyways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west near Horizon's edge. Bloody hells of all the times for this to happen. There's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no one to spare in Western Thanalan. You must get to that ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see to it they do not come to further harm. Now go. Yeah, will do. Okay, easy enough. Horizon's Edge. How far are we away? Not too far at all. Perfect. Oh, there's the wreckage. You alright, pal? Well, what good timing, huh? An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. The Immortal Flame sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. You alright, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come here to rescue you. Glad to have you with us. Not seen a craft of this design before. That traitor Garland has been busy. Secrets of Magitech are ours by right, not to be squandered upon by the savages of this land. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring back the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Oh joy. They mean to take the ship back to Castrum Meridianum, along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blew her out of the sky. Don't we have bigger concerns, like stopping them from stealing the airship and taking your friend hostage? We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. Is that clear? Show them what become of those who play with fire. Come on. Oh, that's big. This is a tanky fucking boy. guys apparently didn't get the training memo for dodging AoEs. Where the fuck are you going? Not too bad. Wedge, shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go. You still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven of thinking otherwise. I, just wanted to say sorry. You know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flame lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. I'm fucking sure you are, pal. I'm sure you are. I'm in the middle of a fate. Alright. Let's go actually do this, finish this quest. Quest complete. And we're still not level 30. My god. The personnel officer stands ready to complete your induction into the ranks. You ready? Then let us begin. You stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ulda burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We're ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. And at a word from the Flame General Ruban Alden, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain peace and prosperity in Ulda. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn is one of us, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ulda. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? And Ulda will have need of them in the days ahead. The knowledge and experience of well-traveled adventurers are a valuable asset. Very well. Your resolve is plain. I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private in 3rd class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. We get a standing ovation? Wow. Can you hear me? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with your news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Flame of Ul'dah, you're no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. Oh, this quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for Realm Reborn. You are now a member of the Grand Company and have been assigned the rank of Private 3rd Class. Your Grand Company and rank can be confirmed at any time under the Profile tab. Grand Companies pay their members not in guild, but in company seals. You can confirm how many seals are currently in your possession under the currency in main menu. Seals can be earned by completing various Grand Company missions. Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters and will exchange items for company seals. Company seals are only redeemable with the Grand Company that issued them. Constant need of supplies and provisions. Adventurers can earn experience points and company seals by crafting or gathering the items required and delivering them. Speak to company personnel officer. Yep, okay. Items sought change every day. They can be confirmed by selecting timers under the duty menu. Private. Yep. A moment of your time, if you please. If you wish to carry out your duties swiftly, do you not? Well then, perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. If you're interested, the Immortal Flames will furnish you with one. It's not a complex process, but it does require some paperwork. First, speak with the Quartermaster to obtain a Flame Chocobo in issuance. You'll need to exchange company seals in order to do so. Once you've received your issuance, show it to the Mimigun by the Gate of Null. He'll be the one to furnish you with a bird. Ah, I see. It's finally time to get our mount, huh? Present a Flame Chocobo issuance. Document can be obtained by exchanging company seals with the Flame Quartermaster. Now I got 300 to start. Is that enough? Probably not. Flame Chocobo issuance. Insufficient funds. I need 200 seals. I thought I earned 300 through the last quests. Alright, let's see. Hold on. Apparently not. Okay, well, I can do that later. I don't think I need to worry about that right this second. All right. Waking Sands. Oh, I get 300 things from this. This is the quest I'm completing. Welcome back. It seems you've wasted no time putting your skills to work. What do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tales of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us. And now, when we last spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. Oh, hi Biggs, hi Wedge. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of our finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Oh, I'll pick that up really quick.
Now, having set aside the formalities,
More voice acting. I don't have to
we
fucking
have
strain
a
my
favor to
voice.
ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
Self-management? What?
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones,
that worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While
Okay.
Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or
I needed
cannot, summon
credits,
the
which I
primal
just got
any
from
longer,
completing the last
insofar
quest,
as can be
so
ascertained,
I'm gonna pick
until
this up and
such
then go
time
back
as
and
we
do
know.
that.
It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
Yeah, that sounds like
In
a
short,
handful.
it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Nod. Yep.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Alright, let's go pick up our chocobo. And with the completion of that quest, we might get enough experience to hit level 30. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I don't feel comfortable ending tonight's session until we've officially hit level 30 and completed our quest of Thaumaturgy. Alright, let's go buy our issuance, which will cost 200 of the 300 flame credits we just got. Flame Chocobo issuance. And then we need to go to Mimigun, who is... yeah, a teeny little bit remaining. To Mimigun. Yep, over here. Perfect. Want a bird issued, you'd say? Then I'll need to see your Flame Chocobo issuance. Here you go. I don't know. I'm not good with names. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. I was, not planning on it. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. I'm gonna give it something... okay, what to name you, Chocobo? What to name you? I'm not good with names. whenever I have to come up with a name for a fucking TTRPG character, it like takes me a week or so to decide on one. So this is gonna, You know what? We'll come back to this. We'll actually, oh, I don't want to come back to this. Gives me 1,740 experience. Is that even enough to level up? I don't think it is. I think it puts us like 200 away. What do we want to name you? I don't remember what I called it. Fuck, now I don't remember. Shit. Suki, actually that's a really good name. I was thinking something like Moonlight or something, but I like Suki. That's actually really good. Could even go with... Yeah, no, Suki actually works really well. Good suggestion. I probably would have done something similar after, like, 2-3 hours of contemplating it. Okay. Yep, and we are just over 1,000 XP away. What is the best way to earn 1,000 XP? That would be one. Okay, now we need to... How do we actually equip mounts? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just need to find out how to actually put mounts on a side my shortcuts. In my inventory. Can I like throw that in there? Yes, I can. Oh, that's just, yeah, that's... Now I can go here, go into Mount Guide. And then throw it into my hotbar. And when I'm in locations I can use it, we can do that. And we'll go here. From Camp Tribo. Oop, yep, I got it actually. Reclicking the action, got it. Ah, the classic Chocobo theme. Yeah, that's... I'm honestly surprised I hadn't noticed that until now. But yeah, I've never seen somebody mounted in a city. Oh, yep. Can't sprint. This is just my speed. It is about my sprinting speed, which is good. Where the fuck did it go? Yeah, exactly. And we're gonna take the gloves. I don't think they're better than our previous gloves. But we finally have... We're finally here. Level 30. Gloves are actually better than our old gloves. And apparently that's... The Dawn wrist guards are better than our bracelets. Ah, because of the +2 intelligence, +2 mind instead of +1 and +1 mind. That makes sense. I see. Okay. Makes sense. Alright. Let's teleport back to Ulva. Exactly. It's finally time. What am I doing? I should just Aethernet travel to fucking the Thaumaturgy's Guild. Alright, Kokobuki, I am here to finish my training. Holy shit, that's a lot of experience. And an entirely new set of items with +5s and +4s. Oh, well, I have to pick one, but, you know. Still, that's pretty good. Fortune has favored us. Kokobuki has been spotted at Vesper Bay. We cannot let this opportunity pass us by. Head there with all due haste. And with you, take these descriptions of my brother's likeness and Mormo's mannerisms. Relay this information to some of the local residents and see what you can find. There might be. And if there is, we'll do both. Okay, we need to go back to Vesper. Easiest way to do that? I could use one of the letters, I guess, but... We can also just go to Horizon, it's not that far. Oh, well, you know. Rip the 100-something gold I spent. Gold. Oh, yeah. Gotta get used to mounting now. I've been so used to running everywhere and sprinting everywhere that it's gonna take me probably a couple sessions before I get used to mounting. Okay. So we need to hand out Kokobuki reports to the locals. Alright, so like... I guess the shops, or I'm looking... Normally, I'd be handing these out to people who are marked, but, Oh, okay. It's these guys. Maybe, no. No, probably not. Maybe? Oh yeah, definitely these guys. Okay, now where's the last one? Probably inside this building. Or not. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm not gonna be up for too much later myself. But yeah, have a good night. Let's see, where the hell are they? Am I blind? I gotta be blind here. Where could they be? I mean, maybe it's this person, and that's simply... Or maybe it's one of the people with the red crest marker, and it's simply overwriting it, maybe? I don't know. Nope, apparently not. Well. Shouldn't be that hard to find. Okay, maybe they are inside a building, and I'm just blind as a bat? I'm not really, sure anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna assume not down there since that's a different map. Where the hell are they? Did I go inside here? Maybe I didn't go inside here yet. I didn't go inside here. Alright, Kokobuki, after way too long of searching, I found it. So Mormo has chosen this as her new hunting ground. The maiden seduced by the succubus will be prepared as vessel to hold her fully restored power. I fear they may have already been slain. As for the adventurers, well, I think you can imagine what Mormo intends for the Thaumaturgy. We must find and warn those unwitting Lominsins before the Void Sense strikes again. You were told they might be headed north, yes? It would be best for you to follow suit. Still here. It's still here, somewhere close. Me thanks, lad. Oh, me head. That little bastard said he would give us the grand tour of Ulda. Aye, it's been grand, all right. Please, he took me mate further north. He was muttering something about Moondrip. I sense the presence of Voidsent, but it appears that you have things well in hand. Mormo is in Moondrip? A fitting place for the battle to come. It is time to finish this, my brothers. Coco Busey will be a slave to that fiend no longer. Wow, okay. I shall approach Mormo first, as we discussed. If the bargaining proceeds smoothly and the Voidsent feasts on my preferred mana, then she should soon manifest in her demonic form. Once Mormo is fully present within this realm, that is when you unleash the seething power of the Abyss. Though, after lecturing for so long on how a thaumaturge should avoid such threats, I yet hold doubts as to whether such a direct conflict is the correct path. In your experience, what do you consider to be a thaumaturge's greatest strength? Overwhelming destructive might. Yes, there are none who can match our propensity for fiery ruin. We need not run from danger, but rather employ our unrivaled powers to incinerate all that seek to do us harm. I am decided. My fate awaits me. I have faith that, no matter what becomes of me, you shall succeed in destroying Mormo, ending her threat to this realm. You fucking shit me, Toad? I'm in the middle of a conversation, asshole. And now I have two. Alright. Back to our conversation, Kokobuki. Let's do this. Enough, Mormo. Well, well. If it isn't the eldest of the cowardly Thaumaturgy brothers. I thought you'd be busy whimpering under your bed, wishing that I'd just disappear. I come to offer you a deal. I know how much you seek the etheric energy needed to substantiate your true form, but how much time do you intend to waste feeding on these lesser mages? Compared to the stripling sorcerers and their trembling arcane flames, my power is as a blazing sun. Would you not prefer to take what I can give you? Drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I am sure you'd think me a coward, but that is of no consequence. I only wish Kokobuki returned to us unharmed. You are wise to acquiesce, maid. At long last, my true body, my true power is mine once more. I believe a stretching of the old arcane muscles is in order. Stop cowering behind me. So you risk your lives in a valiant rescue attempt? You should not bet what you are not prepared to lose. I shall tear the aether from your very marrow. Can certainly fucking try. I didn't even do that. I keep hitting control 3 instead of normal 3. And they're really bad at dodging that. Start throwing out some AoEs, kill the Void Warriors. Oh shit, get out of the AoE. The Cocoa Brothers really not doing too hot. Oh my god, we're getting a lot of procs of Thundercloud. And get fucked, Mormo. We won? We won? Victory is ours! Coco Buki, Mormo is dead! What? Where am I? Thank Thaw you're awake, Coco Buki. Thank God you're awake. Coco Buki has returned to us. Something tells me Coco Buki isn't gonna make it. Our sibling has yet to stir from his somnolent stupor. His etheric channels have contracted. They are barely sufficient to sustain this flow of life force. If we do not increase his capacity for ether soon, his vitality will drain away completely. My mana amplifying potion. Its potency is limited, but it might just be enough. I see the battle ended as I expected. You did it, Coco Buki. Your alchemy saved him. And we would not have prevailed without you. We will bear our brother back to the ossuary. Pray meet us there that we might properly express our gratitude. And there goes all the little Thaumaturges and the Alchemist. Back to the Steps of Nald. Turn on this quest. Nope, I did it again. It's better just to go through the Aetherite. Thank you. After seeking refuge in the comforting shadows of the abyss for so long, I had lost sight of the blazing glory of which thaumaturgy is capable. The raw power and audacity of your magecraft has freed my brothers and me from our self-imposed cowardice. I thought Thal himself had his fingers at my throat, but this sensation of hard-won supremacy is strangely satisfying. As for you, Coco Busey, you are our brother and our respected colleague. I hope you never again underestimate the precious power you wield. You have exceeded all my expectations. In recognition of your outstanding growth as a thaumaturge, I shall impart to you one of the guild's most closely guarded techniques. Mana Ward. It is a defensive weaving of energies that blunts the force of any attack made against you. I am sure you can understand why we do not teach the secret to every stray-hedge wizard who chooses to join our ranks. Now that you have experienced the deadliest threats and the joy that comes with their obliteration, I am certain you are eager to explore just how deep you might descend into the chasm of thaumaturgy. May your struggles bring wisdom, and your wisdom bring courage. I, for one, look forward to hearing of your future thaumaturgical endeavors. Yes. Silver Scepter, Mana Ward, and I think we're going to take the shirt. I mean, +5 in everything, in Vitality, Intelligence, Mind, and +8 in Direct Hit Rate. We'll take it. And we learned Mana Ward. Okay, I guess we'll equip that. Oh, it's level 31. I can't equip that right now. Let's see. I don't see a job quest around here. Pupil, pup no longer. That's for the Immortal Flames. Let me look it up real quick. Give me a second. Thaumaturge to Black Mage. You must first complete the level 30 Thaumaturge quest facing your demons, as well as the level 20th main scenario quest, Self-Management. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go do Self-Management. So we gotta teleport to Gridania. Okay. So we need to go over here. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... Ah, beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Okay. Well, I did that now. Well, hold on. That didn't work either. Hold on. Thaumaturgy to Black Mage. Follow this quest. Following this, the class Taking the Black will be available from Yayake at Ulda Steps of Null. So let's go. Let's pick this up. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papilimo. Always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. The little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs. That curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation to the Primal Roma has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there ever even be a sliver of chance that the summoning of their primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Rama, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at the answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. Yes. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you'll come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylphs' favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from Wetshore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papilimo. Yep. Back to Ulda. Let's go see if we can pick up our quest. Yep, taking the black. I've been waiting for you, in a way. Please let me explain. Do you know of the Maraja Pit? It is a prison here in Ulda. In prison, a man will do almost anything to keep his mind occupied. Of late, one inmate claims to hear the voice of Naldal. No doubt he has lost his mind after serving 100 years of a life sentence. But he knew of you by name, and maintains the traitors demand you win the gem of Shatoto and exchange it for his release. A farce, no doubt. I make it for nothing more than a maniacal ravings of a cell-crazed, sweaty-toothed madman. But I fear the only way to be sure is to free him of the pit. The prisoner's name is Kushu Tataruka, and as if his story were not proof enough of his lunacy, he also styles himself a black mage. But such magic was lost to Eorzea centuries ago. Who does the senile charlatan think he will fool with such rubbish? Nevertheless, he has invoked the name of Naldal, and so the Order feels it unwise to ignore his words. Though I'm no believer, you have come, as he said you would. So let us get to the bottom of this, shall we? It may be that you are an agent of fate, or perhaps you are merely a crooked old man's accomplice. In either case, I ask that you travel to Highbridge in eastern Thanalan, seek out the planar fissure, a rift between this world and the next, fell whatever beasts might lurk there, and water the earth with their blood. According to our Gould Mummer, doing so will give rise to the gem of Shatoto. The gem is no more than a pretty stone, often mentioned in bedtime stories and the tales of fairies. We shall see if it truly exists. I shall await your findings here. Return to me when the deed is done. So, Eastern Thanalan, I believe. Yep, Eastern Thanalan. Except I got a TP there. Just gonna rearrange everything while I'm traveling. So, Mana Ward. Creates a barrier that nullifies damage totaling up to 30% of maximum HP for 20 seconds. I'm getting my ass kicked here. Ow, 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 I'm gonna die. I am actually going to die. Well, that didn't work quite the way I wanted it to. Actually, there's probably an easier way to do this. I have to put one to sleep. Okay, there we go. Pour the Voidsent blood into the planar fissure. Oh yeah, I'm sure this will go great. I'll just wait for my HP to recover. Thaumaturgy, hear me. Put up your weapon, friend. Kazag Cha means you no harm. So, what's up, friend? What are you doing? So you are the one whom Quorqua's prophecy speaks. By your hand was the blood of these creatures spilt onto this earthen vein, was it not? Yeah, I did that. Then you have earned this gem of Shatoto. Take it. You will know what to do when the time comes. With this, my part is done. Farewell, for now. Well. Let's go back to the Thaumaturgy Guild. I got a stone. I got that thing we said wasn't real. Well, you certainly smell as though you've been spilling blood, but it will take more than a waft of foulness to convince me you're an agent of divine will. I take it yours was an eventful journey? It's exactly it was described in the tales. Could it truly be the gem of Shatoto? 12 be good. I can feel the magic pulsing within it. The tales tell that only souls blessed by the grace of Naldal are entrusted with the keeping of the gem. This is beyond mere coincidence. I must investigate farther. And you must assist me. This now involves you as much as any other. Still, I cannot shake my inner skeptic. If Chuchu... I don't know how to fucking pronounce that name, fuck it. If Chuchu somehow made contact with the outside world, he may be manipulating adventurers such as yourself for ends yet unknown to us. I will call an emergency council of the Order. Please wait here. Yeah, you can... Why is it... It's very quiet all of a sudden. Ah, the classic black mage look of you can't see their face, only the eye. That will not be necessary. Chuchuruka, what are you doing here? How have you escaped the pit? Watch your tongue, you insolent fool. Master has passed a century in meditation communing with Naldal. You will address him with the proper respect. The Gowlers of the Murasaja pit are very different from the heretics of your order. Suffice it to say, they had wisdom enough to listen. Must I remind you again, the will I speak is of that of Naldal himself. The true criminal is he who ignores the words of a god. Beware, Chuchuruka, the 12 seldom spare those who claim their voice. This mummer's farce will bring disaster to us all. The cause of the disaster to come will be no words of mine, of that be sure. Naldal spoke unto me. By his own declaration, the seal on the Void Gate will be broken. Once thrown open, it can be closed once more by none but he who bears the gem of Shoto. I speak of you. Oh. How did that get back in there? The gem you hold is the mark of a mage of the black. With it in hand, you must now set forth to gather the keys needed to seal the Void Gate. Wait, you can't... I mean, you don't have the right to... I can't just let this happen. Silence, you hollow-pated prig. Those who do not listen shall not be heard. You take for yourself the title of Thaumaturgy, and so I will not suffer you to claim ignorance. You know as well as the existence of another world rife with shadow and monstrosity, the Void. As the power of the Void waxes, the barrier between it and our own world wanes. Eventually, that barrier will falter and the Void Gate will open. Once it has, only the black magic of Eld can reseal it. This is sacrilege. As one who now commands the forces of destruction, I bid you go forth, Black Mage. The gem of Shatoto is our sigil, the mark of the Magi devoted to the true dark art. In it, you already possess the first key required to see the Void Gate sealed. You have taken the black, but time is needed before the black takes you, before it permeates mind and body and colors every fiber of your being dark as pitch. Visit Milvaneth Sacrium and hear the words of Lalai. Oh, she was talking, not the guy. Okay, well, that's fine. Do not fear the power to destroy. Master it, and with it destroy that which would destroy you. Where am I going now? Closest thing would be the Miners of the Weavers Guild. Oh, I didn't pick up, so you want to be a miner or weaver. Huh. Well, I'll pick those up later. Right now, I'm going to take the black, I guess. Master is meditating in his chambers, for Nodthal always speaks, and Master must listen. He has entrusted me with guiding you on your path, but you must walk alone yet. Come again when the black has grown stronger within you. Mana Font and Soul of the Black Mage. Armory unlocked. Black Mage unlocked. Gemma Shatoto imbues us with dark magic. The next Black Mage quest will be available from Lalai upon reaching level 35. You have obtained a Soul Crystal. Soul Crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal and arms, which can be equipped via the Armory chest. While using a job, you will have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job levels coincide with those of the base class. When a job level rises, so too does the level of the base class, and vice versa. Jobs that do not have a base class, however, will start from the level required to unlock them, and their level can be raised independently of other jobs and classes. By changing your job to Black Mage, you may carry over the hotbar and cross hotbar settings from Thaumaturgy. As the actions from Thaumaturgy may also be used when playing Black Mage, transferring these settings will allow you to readily play them in a similar fashion. This option is recommended for those who have little or no experience with Black Mage. Should you take time to consider, this window will open again the next time you change your job. Yeah, we'll transfer over. Let's see. Actions. Alright, so we take Mana Font. I don't think we earned anything else, so we're good on that. Oh my god, there are a lot more fucking things. Holy shit. I'm not gonna have enough room for all of this stuff. What the fuck is this? Well, let's reorganize stuff. We'll put sleep up here as well. Actually, hold on. Let me think about this. Let's organize it like that. Let's just shift things around a little bit. So now my top buttons are going to be my non-offensive actions, minus Scathe, of course. And then we'll do all my damage actions on bottom plus Transpose. Okay, well, I think that's as good a time to end the stream as anything. We hit level 30. We are now officially a black mage. Big. I don't think there was anything different. Yeah, I think we're all good. It happened. We unlocked our true job, our true master job. But, that's it. Thanks everybody so much for watching, if you still are. I will return tonight with, yeah, because it's past midnight. Tonight with more Persona 3 Reload. And this will return on Saturday. As always, I shall remind that Pathfinder is on hiatus until next Friday, but we should be back in time for next Friday. And maybe next Sunday, who knows? Just throwing that out there. But if you enjoyed and want to catch more streams, following or joining the Discord would be the easiest way to do so. And subscribing for those of you on YouTube. But, of course, no pressure. I just keep my schedules on the Discord, and you'll get notified if you're subscribed or if you're following. So that's a good thing to do. Regardless, I hope everybody enjoyed, and have a good night.